What's up, Kane? How you doing? Definitely gonna sleep much longer, but what's up, Jen? Definitely gonna sleep longer, but woke up at like 9:30 or something. You know, before I hit the highway, I better look at all the jobs. Robbery, not a job. Truck fire, trailer fire. Oh, it's all the way in Jersey. Nobody's dead. Middlesex. How far is that? Damn, that is quite a distance. Nobody's dead either. Not in fire. Robbery, not a job. Cops requesting backup, not a job. Pursuit, not a job. Nobody died. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we did. Let's go. Needs to get warm in here. I'm freezing. $37 out. And I wore the wrong socks. He's doing good. We went to the Staten Island fort. What's that fort called? I forget what it's called. When we stop, I'll show you a picture. Fort Wadsworth. Unfortunately, we didn't go inside. I think it might have been closed. And I think we had to hike down a little hill. So we didn't get to do that, unfortunately. Maybe next time we will. Oh yeah, I said I would show you some pictures, right? So this is Fort Wadsworth in Staten Island, but we didn't get to go down there. Still, you know, this is a fort that they built to keep the British out of New York. But ever since the British left, they really didn't have to use the fort. But as you can see, it pretty much guarded the New York harbor from any invasion of any ships, right? And on the other side is Fort Hamilton Army Base. Not Army Base, just Fort Hamilton, period. And it would keep the cannonballs in the middle. Yeah, this is a fort that was built in the 1700s, guys. I also put him behind a machine gun, as you can see. I thought that was a pretty cool shot. What's up, Kevin? Oh, I'm going to the bodega, picking up a burger soon. Yeah. You never been to that bodega? I think it's on this street between First and Second Avenue.
I've never been there.
Yeah. It's like $7, I think.
Oh, you ever get a burger here?
I think the burger here is like $8. 8 or 9, something like that. I know it's definitely pricier than the other one.
Because they deal with the hospital.
Yeah. trying to find some other photos. That's him looking through some binoculars. We got here the bridge in the background. So, got some nice photos. I'm gonna read your comment in just a moment, Jen. It's burger time. The last thing I ate was a steak burrito at like 1 p.m. 12 hours ago. That can't be healthy. Well, actually, I ate some cereal before I took my nap. I woke up at around like 9:45 and I was thinking to myself, I better cook my burger, but I'm like, no, I gotta leave for work. You know? Then took a shower and started to get ready, and then got distracted with social media and such. And by the time all was said and done, I still didn't cook my burger, and I left the house at around midnight. So here I am. Here I am ordering a burger because I refuse to starve tonight. How you doing, Dave? Yeah, we had to do something similar with my cat because he had some urinary issues, and the surgery was gonna be way too much, and it's not like there were charities that we knew of that would pay for cat surgeries, and he was a very old cat anyways, so I definitely feel for you. Jen says those are nice pictures, and he is cute behind the machine gun. Yeah, he is. Yeah, but you see, wifey don't want me to get him into target shooting or Nerf guns and such, or even paintball, that kind of stuff. I think it's fun, and with my first son, he's 18 now. We definitely enjoy all that kind of stuff, but you never know. We'll see what happens, All I can say is that isn't the only thing in the world to do. There's 100 other things to do with kids. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be target shooting. It doesn't have to be paintball or Nerf guns and whatnot, right? Because there's so many other things to do, dance, musical instruments, outdoor activities, cycling, water sports, you name it. That's just way too much to do. So but definitely not video games, especially the ones that are not educational, because we're a big believer in only educational video games, not mindless video games that are not educational. All right, I'm gonna get my burger. But first, I'm gonna put on my press card because I don't like to I'll tell you something. I don't like to walk into any public place having a tactical image without clearly identifying that I am media or having I used to have a press badge and one on my back, and I would wear that everywhere. But nowadays, I'm like, just this. Or if you look at my jacket, if this is sticking out, that's fine with me. I just don't want the appearance of I don't want to be mistaken for anybody else. But that's just me. I'll be back.
Still got to disable the one at the Fort Hamilton southbound. The black Audi has a flat tire on the shoulder. Oh, okay.
So 1 George to the car be there. West 14th Street, Avenue of Americans. Yeah, 1 George. Could you please have 19 David 10 children acknowledged? That's okay. One that David Red shows on Broadway in Lafayette. Can you stop the train station? This to us. Show front car stop First Avenue, E78, no further. Alright, 468, 0057, please do the away. Robinson Parkway, exit 1 westbound. We did not see anything. So we're going to call back for a better look. George, go ahead. George, high five again. Audrey, can you show me going back to station 43, please? Broken tablet. X-ray. Class and a detail for the difficulty reading with touch screen. 31 X-ray. Oh, you come on, idea. I don't think you're on the phone.
22.
91
Tough one.
522, yes, 10-7, we have nobody here. Hopefully I have this by the bus stop, nothing further. 5974. Addison.
Addison, at this time there's a request in the confines of the 110 precinct. The request is issued this time to gain entry for a wellness check. Party of the 110 lieutenant for 4051 Denman Street, Horton Elmer, Whitney.
That's all. Where's that? Anyone can have one.
Can I find one?
91 idea.
So out of that 39, 4, and Eddie.
Get out of it.
Burger time. Why, Georgia, why? And then, as you know, my cat Prince, we, I don't know if you guys heard, but we gave it to a friend of ours who would, you know, babysit the Prince, the cat, while we're on vacation. And yeah, so that's probably our last cat. And I gotta say, the condition of the house, you know, no fur, no stinky litter box when we come back from vacation. It's definitely an improvement And you know, one of the main reasons was the baby was scaring the cat. You know, certain kids with animals is not the best combination, especially when you got a baby screaming at the cat and the cat's getting scared and running away and hiding. You know, we felt bad for him. You know, so you know, this was a friend of ours, mutual friend of ours, and she loves cats. She lost a cat recently, and it was a great fit. So that's what we did. That's what we did. So he's happy in his new home. And this was since a few months ago, so. So we had some good times with him, that's for sure. But it ain't easy having a cat and a baby at the same time, I'll tell you that. I can imagine folks with dogs. Folks with dogs, they gotta actually take that dog out. That's even more challenging. Let's see if they put cheese. Nope, no cheese. They did their jobs. They did their jobs. Yep, I got you one too, Jen. You're gonna have to drive 45 minutes from Jersey just to get it.
There's truck 1. Confirm EDP and the reason. By the way, last EDP is
I wish I got water. I got no water. Well, I'm glad I ate and then something happened. I didn't want something to happen and then I'm hungry. Right? We don't want that. Yep, a job. I'm just grateful it's not going to be one of those slow nights. So far, it's not.
For 26, about the 2 days and no extension.
There's the Queens Midtown Tunnel. All right. No water. I guess I'll just have some gum then.
advised by bus that EDP with the web district for precinct for 181 Phoenix with train station. Requesting you to be notified or advised power removal for 181 station on both sides. Storage and recharging. Employees for that.
Oh shit! Did I go the wrong way? No, it's fine. So tight. Is he trying to park? Is that a shoe on the ground? Or a broken piece of car part? I don't think I'm gonna take the risk running over a broken piece of car part.
Well, there are no further remarks that is have one I'll go out to the 1013. The number one is terminated for Amboy Gold to Angela Avenue. Go either 123 SOL. 101. Alright, receiving reports on the Belden Rockaway. A male is pulling in and states a vehicle that's flashing red blue lights, pulled him over and started laughing at him.
What?
He's now following the vehicle. Passing X17 going eastbound. I have a description of a black Jeep. 10-4, just be advised, X17 Queens. We'll start out on Queens, yeah. You said it's gonna be right? Southbound Brooklyn. Queens, let's make Cross State Boulevard. You can start out on Queens, yeah.
Who's doing pranks in a black Jeep, pulling people over with blue lights and then laughing at them and driving away? That's crazy. I bet they're doing it for TikTok or YouTube or something, you know, pranking people. Come on now. Well, whoever you just pranked, they call the cops on your ass. You know, that's an impersonation of the police. I don't know what the penalty is for that. Do they get arrested? Do they get a fine? Oh, well, you better not impersonate us again, son. Here's $100 fine. I don't know what the consequences are. If you do know, definitely feel free to comment. Another pursuit, really? In Cali, you can go to jail. Damn. Well, I hope they find this Jeep impersonator and arrest him. I don't know what the penalty is for NYPD, I mean for New York City. Or New York State. I don't know if it's like a state law. Local city law, I don't know what it is. Damn, my battery's low.
That's coming over the Location given at the east side of Jackie Robinson, exit 6. Jackie Robinson.
Another pursuit.
Alden Avenue.
Another pursuit on the Jackie.
Something creepy following a stolen white transporter. Transporter van. Right now.
Stolen white transporter van. Delayed green. No shit. It's a very delayed green. Location now, the vehicle is on the LIE Service Road, approaching 156 feet. LIE Service Road. Honoring City West Road here. Damn, is this guy going slow or what? If this weren't a curvy road, I'd pass him up by now. Thank you for getting out of here. What the hell? I missed my turn. No, wait, they probably think I'm somewhere else. God damn it. Is there another way to this? Good to go here? Is there another way? I'll just go this way. What the heck? I don't want to make a U-turn. Just turn here, okay? Oh, this is my turn. Oh. It's like a maze. Oh, I know this subway station. Where's my body armor? I also need a fresh battery. I'm in desperate need of a body armor upgrade. Preferably to Velcro cummerbunds, not this Fastex buckle BS. Speed trap reported ahead. Gotta put full volume. What the hell? It's like opposite here, as expected.
Highway 1 area for a tractor trailer with no clearance on the northbound Harlem River Drive just before exit 23.
Opposite here, I might as well show you guys what's going on, right?
Oh, West 155? But then before that. My third truck 9. Be advised, it's coming up in the car, 109, 47, 163, please. West 155, he said he's before exit 23. In regards to the K9 request, the vehicle pursuit purpose led to location of 47-163, please, in the confines of the 109 precinct. Aviation is en route, truck 9 is en route. U4 red, U5 red, U4 red, alright, truck 4.
U4 red.
10-4. Board.
Truck. I'll double check with the central that comes there for that name of that truck. Yeah, no issue.
The step to the front of that, she's not sure. She says that he's a transgender. He's dressed as a female with another female. Okay, apartment 10 Isaac, Indiana. He's no longer in the apartment. He's walking down the steps, she said. That time 146 hours, 110 have confirmed. 30, commercial, 9706 Rockaway Beach Boulevard. Have a purchase section, look up thumbnail, black with all black, 5 right on split. A black plastic bag, no direction of flight.
No central. Just came northbound by 823 on the trailer.
Alright, can you check southbound side? I just got off the phone with him. He did say something about 95, but then he corrected himself and said Harlem River.
That he might have been on the Hudson.
The 5?
It might have been on the Hutchinson River Parkway.
Right, 10-4, that's what I thought. He corrected me.
Airport Central. Found he's actually on the ramp. Going southbound by TW. Fred, forward.
I said a truck 1. 111, you found the track with you?
Airport Central. Southbound. All over by TW. John? Go. I'll be northbound momentarily. What do you want me?
15 years of age, Hispanic, and is wearing blue
Stand by.
sneakers, bunch of white and black sneakers. And says he is about, once again, about 5'6", Hispanic, dressed as a female. He's also with another female.
Among my directed truck 75 phone. We ready?
About that?
K9 47, show me 90 for my directed phone.
That's all.
Truck 4.
Truck 4.
1.
That's all.
Yeah, guys, somebody just got shot over here. I saw 3 shell casings on the ground. 1 RMP, couple of cops keeping warm in the RMP. Nothing too crazy, you know. No detectives, no crime scene unit, no evidence collection, no ESU, no SRG, no supervisors. Just probably the most boring shooting crime scene I've ever seen recently. Why would you have me go right and then go left when I can't just go left from here? It doesn't make sense. GPS is weird sometimes. Maybe the GPS didn't want me getting caught at the traffic light. What's up, RMP? Go right, don't go left. Uber driver with your rental Camry? If you become an Uber driver, never rent from Tower Rentals. They suck. At least something's happening tonight. I just have no indication so far that any of these stories are going to go anywhere. Unless there's a very specific set of circumstances, certain things about the victim or the circumstances of these shootings, or even perhaps the number of victims that is going to dictate the newsworthiness of these stories. Definitely one of the top stories is going to be, I already know, is the fact that ICE caught the illegal migrant perps who assaulted New York City police officers. Yeah, who the F came up with bail reform? Like, really? Look what happened. They let those illegal migrant perps go. They should have called ICE immediately. Got them deported. Why didn't that happen? Because freaking De Blasio back in the day, or some number of years ago, was it Bill De Blasio? Signed something where, oh, they're gonna limit their involvement with ICE. Like, what the hell is up with that? So you telling me instead of calling ICE, you're gonna lock them up in our own prisons and spend our own taxpayer money? How does that make any sense at all? There's a lot of shit in government, and that just, it's not what is best for the people. In some cases, it's what's best for those politicians, and what lines their pockets in some cases. And you gotta admit, some of these policies are straight up purple-loving policies. Now, look, I get it if somebody is wrongly convicted or something, totally get that. Nobody should be wrongly convicted, but if they're the ones that actually did it, then they really deserve to get locked up and not freed. Some people like to say, free him, free him, free him. Why should we free him if the dude like murdered some people or did something crazy? so many things to do. I gotta take my jacket off. I gotta hang up the phone. I gotta make phone calls. I gotta send in some video. I gotta turn on the scanners.
Update for your direction on the DT to June. Alright, just let's take your meal time at 02 hours, 0203.
You will confirm ADP to 73 in transit, fine, I'll be train station, need suicidal, 70%. Right there, shop one. You know, confirm ADP in the fifth precinct, 100 Street, and that's the way. You can use the resident statement and take it through. Confirm the trip. U4. 204 hours.
Yeah, nothing is giving me any confidence that any of these jobs so far are newsworthy. So I don't know what the hell we're doing tonight, but it already sounds like a not so newsworthy night. Again, something could happen at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. And that could be the story of the whole week. It's no longer about the story of the night. We don't get story of the nights no more. We get story of the weeks. Especially because winter is slow AF. Slow as fuck. Where am I? Where am I? East New York, Brooklyn. Name a rapper that was from East New York, Brooklyn. Maybe I'll rap there. I can't really rap, but you know, I might know a song. I don't know. I actually don't know that many rap songs. So what happens when it slows, we just go to anything and then, you know,
Short 10. Alright, 10-4-208. Account for 8 times.
Aviation on taxi. Do you guys read me? One over SOD.
Today is Wednesday. The 7-5. Rappers from Brooklyn. Little TJ, Nicki Minaj, Most Def, Big Daddy Kane, Fabulous, MC Light, Busta Rhymes, Fat Joe, Nas, Master Ace, Pop Smoke, AZ, Diddy, Notorious B.I.G., Sean Price, Biz Markle. Wow, that's a lot of rappers. But who was from East New York specifically, though? Method Man was from Staten Island. Did not know that. Did not know that. Glad I had that burger. That bun was a little, that bun could have been softer though. I was not a fan of the bun. Should I say, can you make sure the bun is soft this time on my next order? Still gonna keep that body armor on. Let's just get the hell out of here. Shall we? I do not like the route. 28 minutes. 18 miles. What the hell? Avoid highways. 39 minutes, 11 miles. How about that, huh? I think I'll do this route. 12 miles. Gotta go north, and then I gotta go west. Gotta cross this. Gonna cross London Boulevard right now. Always a pain in the ass to get back to the city from East New York.
Truck 6.
Go further than 72.
38 red. Adam 7 truck, Q4 red. Black, hair, brown eyes, 15.49, weighing 135 pounds, battery wearing black, one color coat, red tee, red 19, straight in.
Riverside Drive from West 110 to West 162. Show me the 161 to possible. Driving only on 490. Driving also only on power. Four five street, four seven.
Mercer instruction 9. Mercy Paris truck 9.
I got it.
Full time EDP in the 107 179
What?
I got it.
39, intersect any various sign. What street is headed?
And check that Adam on 75 and 6th Avenue, West 4th Street. 5 Adam.
Family coming over to 2301 5th Avenue, apartment 8 George. Question West 139 121st Street. That's 4 units of Avalon, 4. People call the patient to order sexually against her sister. Face the sister outside the door.
Oh boy. Put that on, should have that up to door.
You put me on the stand, Six GLA. Condition at 8. 36 female complaint free.
Sounds good. We had 75 arrested, southbound project, the Whiteville Bridge.
What's the police calling you right away? Ten 32 shots at 7601 Road at purchase still in people.
Local road.
What you said about Mount Vernon, actually, Georgia?
Can you reach out to Westchester PD and find out if they're coming in on either of the major parkways, or are they coming down local roads?
Somewhere.
Red light camera reported ahead.
Oh, shut up. King Charles survived his surgery. Apparently he had cancer or something. But if he goes, William will be king. Hey Siri. How old is King Charles?
Charles III is 75 years old.
Oh damn, even my dad is older than him. Even Biden's older than him. How old is Trump? Hey Siri. How old is Donald Trump?
Donald Trump is 77 years old.
So you got King Charles 75, Trump 77, and Biden like what, 100? No, I think Biden's like 81.
Speed trap reported ahead. Red light camera reported ahead.
Hey, shut up.
Directed West 179th Street and St. Nicholas Avenue, Manhattan. Public safety, westbound 149 Avenue, passing
Hey, Jason, is that your other YouTube account or is somebody impersonating? Please show me on Surge to Giant Street, Queensboro Bridge. I'll try it then. I'm on that weather right now.
Speed trap reported ahead.
Oh, shut up.
Speed trap reported ahead.
The question is, does he have a legitimate point? So you guys actually in Boston, and in Boston, what happened was there's a lot of illegal immigrants coming into the country, and so what they've done is they basically shut down a recreational center to allow them to house these illegal immigrants until they can figure out where they're going to go. You have men like this who are homeless that probably utilize this recreational center to shower and, you know, do whatever, maybe just, you know, kill some time or whatever it may be. And so he's frustrated because now he can't get into the recreational center, which is probably one of his only safe havens he has to go. So that's why. So why can't I get
I gotta post that video.
should he be angry at this? And so if you ask me,
Red light camera reported ahead.
Oh, shut up. Someday I'll fly, someday I'll soar.
I'll pick up that
Someday I'll be here, someday my
Authority of the 4-1. They're looking for a missing youth. It's going to be runaway female, 15 years old. Birthday is 5/31/2008. The female is Hispanic, black hair, brown eyes, about 4'9", 135 pounds. Last name wearing black, long clear coat, gray jeans, gray red Nike sneakers, and has straight hair. Also requesting a hospital campus at this time. So you want to run citywide security? Just citywide force.
The last remaining Doritos.
Okay, so we already have that one, but I'll just add the SRT model and then citywide force.
Nope, we're going back to the city, Amanda. We just went to a shooting. 38-year-old male, shot in the shoulder, stable condition, transported to Brookdale Hospital. He's not dead. It's not a story, and it's not going anywhere. Unless it turns out this 42-year-old male was, I don't know, a politician or somebody important.
631 Sparks Mass. 631 Sparks Mass.
Service truck 6. CPS being administered at 57 Bay 43rd Street, 86th Street to Benson Avenue for AD. BMS is ordered.
Speed trap reported ahead.
Oh, shut up.
Speed trap reported ahead.
Oh, shut up.
Sergeant, level 1 has been terminated for the person shot. 790 Elgin Lane, 212 Avenue to Lincoln Boulevard. Area, the 4736 has a vehicle pursuit at Eastern 33rd Street to Patona Avenue. They're in pursuit of a black Mercedes. Your plates, King X-ray 7102. 74 Highway 1 Sergeant advised they do not mind.
Let's try and find this pothole, right? There's no cars behind me. Let's try and find to see if this pothole is still here. Or did they close it up? Let's go super slow. Where is it? I thought it was right here.
The 473 Center still following this vehicle, please. They just passed southbound down that shit. On the major key road southbound. West 178 to Fordham Road.
They must have.
Also arrived at a person may be armed with a firearm that's inside the vehicle.
They must have covered it up.
So we have black Mercedes-Benz, their plate King X-ray baby 7102.
Yep, they must have covered it up because it ain't here no more. So there's nothing to fear when driving in that lane. Nothing to fear, guys. Still need some water. 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 Water.
2936.
9198.
74. Sergeant? 75 Precinct 11, one mobilization for enhancement code for a missing female black by the name of Ian Marie Bernard. 75 Sergeant advises chronic runaway. She's 15 years of age. On the westbound GCB
She's
exit
less
5
than 30 hours, 5'5" in height, medium build, with long black hair, weighs 135 pounds.
Anything on that callback?
Westbound, right?
I'm sorry, you said something about Holland, west, 10-5 for transition, please.
84 had a job at Holland, 2001.
Walking with a carry-on bag.
A callback or a better?
Move around while I post up, we'll check it again.
That's a negative. I will, central will check and advise.
Billy?
Highway 308.
Line directed 96, Charlie, going to that, person on the highway.
That man that it gives me credit for.
There is an unconfirmed ADP in a 41 for Southern Boulevard to Hunts Point Avenue going into transit.
Time to sing some Justin Timberlake.
status. They're in Westchester for quite some time now. It's showing them mechanical. Is conditions 1-5 on his way up there? Yes, it is. Can you reach out to conditions 1-5?
10-4, our call is, and as they get off the highway.
Grand Concourse, 14 Ida coming over at the downtown line, 46. On the corner of routed. Let me know if they want to get into downtown or Fremont, Grand Concourse, and 49. Have a gated mail fix for a person.
All right, that's it. You gotta be a subscriber for at least 7 days to chat. Remember, the behavior of folks who are chatting dictates the type of live streams we have, right? Remember, it got so bad we had to go to member-only live streams. Remember that? I'm sure you guys remember that.
Cardiac, Irwin, and for the 5-7 mailbox 1255. Address 77 Garfield Place, Fifth Avenue.
Your detector activation to Charlie. 572 box 1255, that's 77 Garfield Place, 5th Avenue. Your detector activation to Charlie. 314 Bravo up there, Roger, Larry, up the outer house.
Well, it's here. The Apple Vision Pro is Apple's long-awaited entry into the world of computers you wear on your face. It's a headset that starts at $34.99 and uses the beginning of something called spatial computing, which basically boils down to running apps around you. Apple has to claim the Vision Pro is the beginning of something new because people have been building VR headsets for over a decade now. I first tried on the Oculus Rift at CES in 2013.
This is a stereo. Can you still see it?
Yeah.
My foot just hit this thing back.
The latest successor of that Oculus is the Meta Quest 3, a very complete VR headset with a huge library of games. Verge editor Addy Robertson, who helped me with the show, has tried on basically every other headset that's been released in between. In the meantime, Apple, from Tim Cook on down, has largely insisted that it's far more interested in AR, augmented reality, than VR. But now Apple has up and launched the Vision Pro, which is meant to be a full-fledged computer with real apps that lets you get real work done. Something that can sit right alongside the Mac, the iPad, and Apple's ecosystem of devices. But the Vision Pro also represents a series of really big trade-offs which are impossible to ignore. Like, this wacky external battery is a really big design trade-off, but there are other, more philosophical trade-offs as well. And as I've been using the Vision Pro for the past few days, I kept boiling them down to a series of questions. Is using the Vision Pro so good that I'm willing to mess up my hair every time I put it on? Is it so good that I want to lug around this giant carrying case instead of my laptop bag? Is it so good that I want to look at the world around me through screens instead of with my own eyes? Basically, do I prefer using a computer in there or out here? Let's talk about it. Apple doesn't want anyone to think of the Vision Pro as a VR headset. It's a VR headset. It's a VR headset with incredibly good spatial tracking that almost lets you pretend it's not a VR headset, but it's a VR headset. You put it on your head in a way that blocks out reality entirely, and then it shows you video feeds pass through from the cameras at the front, making it look like you can see right through the device. But it can also show you anything else at various levels of immersion. Here I am on the moon. Here I am halfway immersed in Joshua Tree and halfway still in the loft. It's neat. The Vision Pro hardware is stunning compared to most other VR headsets, which are largely plastic and often downright difficult. The Vision Pro is built of magnesium and carbon fiber, an aluminum enclosure that feels like a natural extension of Apple's familiar design language. There's a little iPhone 6 in there, a little AirPods Max, a little Apple Watch. It is the cutting edge of technology in a package that seems instantly familiar. Almost everyone I've shown it to thinks it looks smaller in person than they expected, especially compared to some of the huge VR headsets we've seen over the past decade. The front display on the Vision Pro is a little bit of marketing genius. In photos, it looks like a big, bright screen that shows your eyes to people around you in order to keep you connected to the real world. In reality, it's a somewhat dim, low-res OLED covered in glass so reflective
it's actually hard to see in most worlds of bright lighting. And from the inside, there's no indicator of what other people outside are seeing. So no matter what's on the front of the headset, everyone just perceives you as being in there. It's not like you're making real eye contact. On top of that, the guys themselves are pretty creepy and kind of off-putting. I'm not sure any of this works like Apple wants it to. The other thing under the cover glass is cameras and sensors. A lot of cameras. And sensors. And underneath those, you've got an M2 processor and Apple's new R1 spatial coprocessor, along with a pair of fans to move the heat from all those cameras, processors, and displays out the top. You never really hear or feel the fans as far as I've seen, but this thing definitely gets warm, and you can feel that warmth after long sessions wearing it. On the top edge, you'll find a large version of familiar Apple Watch controls. A digital crown that adjusts with the volume, level of virtual reality immersion on the right, and a camera shutter button on the left that lets you take 3D photos and videos. You get two headbands in the box, the solo knit band and the dual loop band. They both attach and detach easily. You just pull the little orange tab to disconnect them. The solo band is unquestionably cooler. It messes up your hair less, but they both mess up your hair, so if the dual band fits you better, just go with it. The other two pieces are the light seal, which comes in various sizes, and the headband, which comes in two thicknesses. Both attach magnetically, which means they also detach magnetically. You want to pick this thing up by the frame, because grabbing it by the light seal can lead to disaster. If you have glasses, you can click on custom size lens insert. Apple sent us these reader lenses to see what it all looks like, but I just used the Vision Pro while wearing my soft contacts, and it was fun. The speakers are housed in the little arms on the side, and they are good and loud, do a convincing job of rendering spatial audio. Things really sound like they're happening where they appear to be happening, which is cool. The downside is they're pretty loud, and everyone else around you can hear what you're up to unless you use headphones. You can use any Bluetooth headphones you want. You get a bunch of extra features if you use the latest AirPods Pro, like lower latency and lossless audio. The main thing about the Vision Pro is that it's just heavy. You're supposed to wear this thing on your face for long stretches of computer time. Depending on what band or light seal you use, the headset alone weighs substantially more than an 11-inch iPad Pro and gets close to a 12.9-inch iPad Pro. In a very real way, this is an iPad on your face. It's also substantially heavier than the familiar Flex 2, or even the heavier Quest 3. And those headsets include built-in batteries. Apple specifically chose to go with an external battery to reduce weight. The battery itself is barely worth talking about. It's a silver brick with a USB-C port, an LED that's green when it's charged, and orange when it's not. The cable is permanently attached, so don't break it. I don't really have strong opinions on this battery, which feels like a particular kind of win. It's funny that Apple of all companies shipped this compromise, but it's also very Apple that the battery isn't actually bigger, so it can provide more than 2.5 hours of battery life. The battery being external means that all of the Vision Pro's heft is totally front-loaded. Other big headsets like the Quest Pro have elaborate headbands to balance out their weight, but no matter which of Apple's bands you're using, the Vision Pro just rests it all on your face, and after a long session in there, you'll definitely feel it. Apple is very proud of the displays inside the Vision Pro, which are tiny micro OLEDs with incredible pixel density and resolution. These displays are the main reason this thing is so expensive, and they're at the heart of the Vision Pro experience. You're always looking at them after a while. And that's the thing that makes a video review like this the hardest. I can't actually show you what it's like to look through these lenses at these displays. They don't light up unless you're wearing it, and even if we could trick the Vision Pro into turning on the head inside, there's no camera that really acts like your eyes. So I'm just going to describe it to you, and our art director, Alex Parkin, is going to layer effects over a screen capture to simulate it. The first thing about the displays is that the field of view isn't huge, and the essential nature of VR displays makes that field of view feel even smaller. Apple won't tell me the exact number, but it's certainly smaller than the Quest 3's 110 degrees. So you have fairly large black borders around what you're seeing, a bit like you're looking through binoculars. And then there's a little bit of color fringing, distortion, and vignetting around the edges of the lenses, which shrinks the usable field of view even more. You can't just glance to the side of the displays because they're not sharp edge to edge. You have to turn your head a little. And whenever I looked at something particularly high contrast, like a white window of text floating above a dark desert landscape, I could see highlights reflecting in the lenses. If you've been paying attention to VR for the past decade, you know these are very familiar VR headset display issues. But Apple is charging $34.99 for the Vision Pro and making it sound like these displays are perfect representations of reality, which is where you can really feel the company's ambitions getting ahead of the product itself. See, this thing, a VR headset with a silly external battery pack, isn't the goal. Apple's been talking about AR forever, and the true goal of AR is optical AR. The light passes directly through a lens to your eyes, and digital information gets layered on top of it. The tech for that dream just isn't there yet. Optical AR headsets like the Magic Leap 2 have huge compromises in them that simply can't deliver everything Apple wants to do. So Apple settled for video pass-through. It is the defining trade-off of the Vision Pro. And let me tell you, the video pass-through on the Vision Pro is great. It works. It's convincing. You put the headset on, the display lights up, and you're right back where you were, only with a bunch of Vision OS windows floating around you. It sounds simple, but it is an astonishing engineering achievement to do all of this in real time and high resolution in a computer that fits over your eyes. Apple claims there's only 12 milliseconds of latency between what the cameras see and what's on the display, and that latency includes the exposure time of the cameras themselves. The actual data processing is faster. Do the math, and Apple says there's not even a frame's worth of latency. The next frame of video is ready before you're done looking at the last one. And you can see Apple's incredible skill at processing video right in front of your eyes. I just sat around scrolling on my phone wearing the Vision Pro with no blown out screens or weird frame rate issues. I did some work on my Mac in front of a window, which is a torture test for dynamic range. And yeah, there were some weird exposure issues, but it was usable in a way that basically nothing else would be. The problem is that cameras are still cameras, and displays are still displays. Cameras have motion blur, for example. In low light, cameras have to either increase exposure time at the cost of sharpness or increase ISO at the cost of noise, which then requires noise reduction, which makes things blurry and dull. And cameras and displays both have real limits in terms of color reproduction. So yes, you can easily see motion blur when you move your head in the Vision Pro. Motion blur that increases in low light and leads to some weird warping of straight lines. Low light also causes the overall sharpness of the video pass-through to drop as noise reduction kicks in. My iPhone screen got noticeably blurrier when the sun set. And Apple specs say the display supports 92% of the DCI P3 color space, which represents about 54% of all the colors people can see, which, that means the Vision Pro can only show you 49% of the colors your eyes can actually see. Look, here's something really silly. This is what it looked like when I glanced at the clock on my microwave last night. That's just some weird camera stuff, and stuff like that happens all the time. I'm a huge display nerd, I love this stuff. I would never tell you about the color gamut of a phone or a laptop. But if you're asking me to put this thing over my eyes and perceive reality through it, I kind of want it to look like reality. I want all the colors of the rainbow. I'm serious when I say this is the best video pass-through I've ever seen on the sharpest VR displays any regular person will ever come across. But reality is really hard to reproduce, and the Vision Pro constantly reminds you that you are looking at video on screens. I think reality is just more interesting. This is the best anyone has ever made in their look, and it's still not as good as out here. One of the headline features of the Apple Vision Pro and the Vision OS is something called personas, where Apple has the Vision Pro scan your face, scan your head, and make a 3D model of you that you can then use to video conference. I'm going to go through the process of making that model. I'm going to call some friends. It's in beta. Apple says this isn't final. We're still tuning it. They want to see how ready we react to it. I'm just going to hit get started. It's actually prompted me to take the headset off.
Slowly turn your head to the right. Now slowly turn your head to the left. Now tilt your head up. Then tilt your head down. Next, let's capture your facial expressions. Smile with your mouth closed. Then make a big smile with your teeth showing. Now raise your eyebrows. Close your eyes for a moment. Capture complete. Put Vision Pro back on to continue.
I can see how this looks. I would say I look like I'm wearing a beret. let's be honest. I feel like I'm wearing your brains in this capture. Let's call some people and see what they think. Marquez, you look the most like you of anyone I've seen in this, I would say.
You guys, you both look like not like a photo of you, but like someone drew you from a memory from a nightmare they had of me. Like I can't move my hair, so it's just all like on my chest, kind of.
Yeah,
connected to your color.
People do a big hair switch.
Yeah. I just did not move it. I will say that the spatial audio helps a little bit. It's actually coming from the side of the person's arm. Also, do you see my hand? I've seen that.
Oh yeah. Like this.
Yeah, I can see it. Okay.
All right, how's it coming?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, fan it out.
It's a little cartoon hand.
I was saying, so when you're close to the face, it does the blur, but if you've got like a little bit of space.
Yeah.
It's both really impressive and really bad at the same time. Yeah. It's both really impressive and really bad at the same time. Because I'm thinking about all the things that it's figuring out with what our faces are doing. Like it is getting us blinking and our like eyebrows moving up and down, and even the mouth. I don't know how it sees my mouth, but then I blink and I look at it again and it looks absurd.
Yeah.
So
Literally, what Marquez was saying, it was getting his face frozen. It's like hard to have this conversation right now. That's what I was saying. So I understand why it's in beta. I think if they were like, this is done, people would be like, is it? The other thing Apple's very proud of is the hand and eye tracking control system, which, again, is light years beyond any other mass-market hand or eye tracking systems. The Vision Pro unlocks what Apple calls optic ID, so it just sees your eyes and it's ready to go. And then you just look at things you want to control, and you tap your fingers to control them. And that's how you get around the entire interface. The first few times you use hand and eye tracking on the Vision Pro, it's awe-inspiring.
I would not buy the Apple Vision Pro. I don't know what you guys think about it, but it's such a gimmick. I don't even have an Apple Watch, that's. And honestly, I feel like I don't need much. I'm falling asleep, so we all know what that means. It's time for me to run down this parking lot. Actually, I think I like it better if my car is on the other side. Yeah. I don't like my car on the other side. This is how I stay awake. As I was saying, I'm no longer drinking coffee past 11 p.m. because it messes with my sleep at around 8 a.m. So yeah, I need to not have coffee for at least 8 hours so I can sleep good. Anyways, I'm gonna do my little run. I'll be back. Woo! Yeah, this is how I could get in better shape. Just running in this parking lot. Because I spend way too many hours here. I might as well do something, right? You know what? We gotta make this fun. I gotta get one of those running parachutes and run with the parachute. Let's get that shit. We gotta make this fun. If it's not fun, what's the point?
Stock 499 forward transmitted at 18 for 36-2. TVs on the scene. They're awaiting a tow. And can you put in a call for sanitation? Earlier, there was a call for sanitation approximately 0900 this morning to the same spot, and they didn't come to sand it. Temple, pretty sure it was the other. 214-10-4. Time mode, please. Suspected connected.
What's going on, guys? Brother Faris here, and today I'm going to be doing some speed work. I've got some resistance sprints, and if you guys didn't know, resistance sprints are incredible for making you super fast. I'm using a parachute. You can also use a sled, or you can use a resistance band where somebody's pulling you. The parachute is perfect because it's nice and cheap. It's a little windy outside, so it's going to provide the perfect amount of resistance, and yeah, I'm excited, so let's get it.
Actually make you faster? That is the question. A lot of coaches don't like using parachutes. They say it's not effective, and they tend to not get the best rap when it comes to sprint training. But I'm here to tell you that parachutes do have a place and time when it comes to improving your sprint speed. First off, resisted sprints in general have tons and tons of benefits. Whether it's coming from a parachute, a sled, or a resistance band, it has tons of benefits. For example, it's gonna help you recruit more muscle fibers, and that's gonna make you capable of producing greater and higher amounts of force. It's gonna increase the load of hip extension, and hip extension is literally the main action that we do when we're sprinting. So you get those reps in with the load, as soon as you take it off, you're gonna feel like you can fly. You're gonna be like the Flash. And it is also going to increase neural activation, which is a super important aspect of performance. Your brain is gonna... All
right, I'm already sold. What do you guys think? That's what I'm talking about. Let's get a freaking parachute and run with it next time. We gotta make this fun. If it ain't fun, it's you gotta keep it fun, you know. Gotta keep it fun.
Red 10-4, thank you. I am setting. 178. You can make it a 18 or 40 code 1. We shut down the hot water heater in the basement.
Anything with the callback? Alright, we're gonna try to just open the door, bitch. Just don't look at the door. Is it the downstairs left one, can you answer, or the right one? That's the business. The address is at Hospital 03, is that correct? Across the street from hospital.
North Unit 6 Measure Watches, sundown 0356 hours, dispatch D686. 3 Adam, Bradhurst Avenue, Westfield 52 6, 3 Adam. 12 Rescue, 13 Bravo, get out the 12 Rescue, 13 Bravo.
All right, falling asleep again. I asked for it. And this time when I come back, I'm getting on the laptop. What's up, Tony? We don't want to miss any of those fires. I definitely agree. I definitely agree. I just need some water, guys. I need some water.
Cancel ALS.
No further. 5-1 Victor.
1 Victor. 1 Victor, 1047.
448. Private house basement.
That's the what? Sorry?
And 5. 81 evacuated.
Just for all is clear. Box, box. Hopefully 5-8 hours, dispatch 151. No heat signature, everything is cold, no light. More copy, thank We're showing no radio response. Correct. 397 going southbound. That is, make sure you guys are moving. That is still going. What's that 30 was moving? Yeah, we're going westbound. We're going westbound 2-way right now. We're gonna try to come off. We're going eastbound. Always southbound. Always southbound. Right over 310. 10-5 the left location? 9 hours. Back to 151. 35 always. Brooklyn box 1722. Brother is CRS all the way. Get it, 5 but over southbound. Make it a 9-2. Okay, stop. We're looking at 3-4. Adam.
Adam.
Go to the back one place.
17 Adam.
17 Adam.
Located on West 33rd on Antace Avenue.
You saw West 33rd and 5th?
And for on 5th Avenue between West 34 and West 33. Charlie, is the vehicle occupied? Negative, the vehicle is unoccupied. Independent Central. What is this? Who is the unit that originally put this open?
It was a 32 vehicle that came over from 911.
I get that. Thanks. One location.
It originated at West 17th and 8th Avenue.
And if they have them go over to Charlie shop. I'm Lieutenant Shaw. We're responding over there, Central. Charlie, can you top have your location? We're going to be on 5th Avenue between West 34th and West 33rd Street. Alcohol. I'm boy Joe. Show us the CVA yellow or the 32. Show us down. It's going to be 5 female black, 2 Charlie, 1 with a cheetah print on it. Sam Lieutenant Shaw Mays for run 34. 4 and 5. Sector Charlie is currently guarding the vehicle. Abad? You guys are guarding the vehicle, correct? 10-4, please just pulled up. Stop. Get on the callback with 85 on listed. Convoy 2.
Convoy 2.
And we have 3 stop at 133. And dispatcher, just take for the squeak quickly, people occupying that store.
Convoy 2. About the location, you have the 3 stops. West 31st.
Let's pass out public station. Pass out the location, I have 3 stops. 133. Let's check for a while the block, we're coming down. Lieutenant.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Anyone have the CV in regards to this job? Fanboys have the CV on the location.
Back across
Charlie, stay out. Charlie, stay out here.
Step a little bit closer, all three. Just a little step closer. There we go. All right. Roll it. Look at me. And action.
John, 100 at Conduit, go Hampton Street, we'll monitor the radio. There's already a vehicle stop in IQ, come up in 96. David.
David.
Negative results on hospital canvas. Can you show me doing a 75 Tom, East 23 in Broadway?
You go.
You went to gas station, it's closed, no one's here, nothing's showing, no one's flagging. No, please, stay stop.
Number 1. Come on, boys. Number 1.
1 victim to the CBA.
West
9 Ordinance, and I have 11 victims.
So 5 Yes. 4-5 will monitor.
Yes.
10 NCO Sergeant.
Which is a 3 stop and across the stage of the vehicle, can have 3 under.
10 NCO Sergeant, you're taking it under?
Then what's the advice? What do you have, boys? Boys, you can have central. Yes, station 1, I need 18 while you return to base, please.
10 more, so you can take that under time. 413, 412 hours. Remember to thorough research prisoners before placing the investigation of access safety lock start date.
Daddy, he already walked to the hospital. Where's the daddy? Play clock lane and check the plate. 2 boys, stand by.
Pulling back of the bus to hospital 20, please. That's one.
Last check. 5 boy, go ahead. The sergeant.
10 NCO Sergeant.
Sergeant was 2 outstanding at the time. 1 female black wearing a gray sweatshirt. And 1 female black with a sheet up on it.
1-3, I had a negative. Not getting anything. I have fire en route. Alright, essential. Are you needing call back to get into the apartment? Alright, stand by. Very all available. Part of the survey. That's for. It's 84 with the lieutenant. 16 Adam, conditions 1-3, Broadway West 2 and 7 Street. For the standby M. 16 Adam, conditions 1-3. 13 David.
13 David.
91. Five 7 box 2503, location Foster Avenue, Ocean Parkway. For call fire. 5 7 box 503, Foster Avenue, Ocean Parkway. For call fire.
10 NCO Adam.
Regards to the unit, show me transporting 1 female from the scene to the station house. File 64705.
Street, Adam St. Paulina Boulevard for the cardiac, 11 Frank. 1-3 Ida, 10-4.
Zero Charlie.
10 Zero Charlie.
Roger, the under show me transporter 1 female back to the house. Mileage 33546.
There.
37 David.
37 there. I'm on the corner of Atlantic and Ocean. Do you know what I'm supposed to be looking for here?
David, I'll have that much information myself, so we look into it, stand by.
37 there, time 4, yeah, because we got nothing going on all four corners.
10 Adam.
Transporting 1 female prisoner in regard to the 32. Mileage is going to be 7450. I have nothing to market.
Town 4, thank you. 9-8.
Adam. What's the Adam? That's 63. What's the Adam? Some problem with it? That's 63. 119. Sergeant.
Sergeant.
Was it a confirmed 32 over vehicle?
10-4, confirmed 32.
David. 37 Dave, we found the patient. He's on Atlantic in New York. You can show us that he's for patient on there.
David.
13 David.
75 David. 26 and Lexington Avenue.
The injury major. Preston, Georgia. Four.
13-6, carburetor for George. Charlie.
Enfield Charlie.
84 to Station House, mileage 33548. And that's your Adam?
10 Adam.
84 Station House, Mark plus 6.
All right. Thank you, Kevin, for the water. What's up, Tony? Scaffolding, yeah. Scaffolding everywhere in New York City. And although Eric Adams said he was going to do something about it, it still seems like there's a shit ton of scaffolding everywhere.
Brooklyn box 2503. We have a car on fire. Foster and Ocean. We're going to need NYPD and a tow truck. Object left the scene.
Last box of Charleston or Lucy. Unknown position, address West Side. It does have domestic violence premise for 1033 Walker Road, 165 in Falwell. Kicking and knocking doors. You just say she doesn't hear anything right now. Earlier she heard a phone screaming. Department number 9 on the she doesn't want to be able to.
And realize he's not in communication before that.
Facility at Hospital 95. Thank you.
Pleasure, Harry. Can we get an ETA so I'm fine with this?
140, ready for it?
Henry, you can get 5 or 687, we're going to transport.
Uniform for the 6040 to key at 4 Columbus Circle, 4 Columbus Circle, at 14 Broadway, 4 Green, female speaking loud, at 240, Nevada, 240.
Well, what's that one?
What's that on one?
That's what it is, 1011 on back, or on like 2, and Charles back and Charles.
74, arrival live in 1984. Upon arrival at 86, coming up to 6 months, please note that this organization is located in female is looking on white, wearing black pants, handbags, and t-shirt. One sergeant.
Sergeant.
Right on that 80 feet.
That's... Wait, 161 Colorado. Call that twice to the car show.
immigrants. So what they've done is they basically shut down a recreational center to allow them to house these illegal immigrants until they can figure out where they're going to go. Yet men like this are homeless. They have not utilized this recreational center to shower and do whatever, maybe just kill some time, whatever it may be. And so he's frustrated because now he can't get into the recreational center, which is probably one of his only safe havens he has to go. So should he be angry at this? And so if you ask me, and this is me being political without being political, if you ask me, I think that he has a legitimate claim. We're allowing a lot of these people to come in right now. Not to say that we shouldn't care what they're coming in without doing it the right way, not going to the process, but he does wrong. You're not, doing it like my father would, or the people that I know that have come into this country. You're not doing it the hard way, and it's really making life for those that live here in this country all day. The last question I'm going to pose for you is do we see things like this occurring in some of the upscale neighborhoods now?
What was it, sir?
Oftentimes when I see situations like this occurring, it's only affecting the communities that are already impoverished, the ones that are already struggling. We see them going in,
What was the original question of that?
that is a legitimate question. This is not me being left to right and wrong. This is me trying to come up with some solutions.
And that's probably the question. Let's go.
We think that you should keep on moving on until they find a
This is what it's like back screen mirror right here. Pro. See, it's kind of like over here. And then on the side here, got Notion. On this side, I got Slack. In fact, it's not just my workspace. So if I step back here, you can see the whole workspace. But if I turn over here on this wall, I'm actually on a Zoom call right now and say, hey, what's up? And you know what? When I'm done with this Zoom call, I can actually just go over here and turn around and watch a movie over this back wall of my office. But that's not it. Check this out. If I go here into the kitchen, you actually see that like while I'm working in the kitchen, I can have a movie playing in here in the living room, just floating there. In fact, the kitchen I've got now. Over here, right next to the fridge, I've got my shopping list in case I need to go pick up groceries. And then while I'm working on creating some food, making some food over here, I can have a YouTube video playing, showing me exactly how to do it. And not only that, but if you look over here on this wall, I actually have some artwork picture that I took in Switzerland just hanging up. And the thing about all this is that when I go back to my office, everything stays exactly where I put it. So we got the movie there, we get the Zoom call here, conversation right there. How cool is that? Right, so this is what it's like working inside the Operation Pro. So I've got my Mac screen mirror right here on my Pro. See, this timeline, on here, and on the side here, Notion, on this side, we got Slack. Like, it's not just my workspace, so if I
Folk, with the person for the wellness check, take the phone, not just come up back.
Someone about 2144.
Damn, I left my camcorder on. Because I thought that pursuit was going to come by here. Well, I guess not. I can dream, right?
And you want my director and show me 84 missing.
Affirmative. Given vehicle for 43 hours.
Hey, David, good morning, Central. Can you downgrade this to a 6 and show us your current one, please?
Sorry, kick your rod.
XBC.
Command 61 for a 301 job. East 132nd Street.
Avenue for status. For signature. 52 George and 47 Charlie. Update your status. 52 George and 47 Charlie.
46 signature. 2 George, XBC.
What's up, Charlie?
Sean.
Just focus this on the director. Can you just check it out?
Greg Concourse, East Burnside Avenue.
Notify DOT if a traffic light out at Lake and Tapscott, 350 intersection.
Okay, 11.
40 units, Mount Sinai West.
I'm in Article 65 11. Stop, boy. Okay, I will check the call back. I want you to let us know. Five for George, 127 Avenue, and Bedell Street.
165 Rockaway Parkway on Davis Street. You can put on my queue.
47 Charlie, update your 81 status. 47 Charlie.
Possible canvas, it's going to be a negative result. Person 22 is going to be a confirmed crime large, no lieutenant on scene. Should we go in admin and go to...
It is slow as fuck. I need to bump up my air cushion. Damn, I got some old popcorn in here. What the hell? Damn, where's my air cushion pump? Found it. It's in my bag this whole time.
You want the 2400 South Avenue?
Ow. Put you in a frame, girl. Baby, who could blame ya? You're glad your mama made ya.
They've been notified, no.
West 31st Street, get that. Here's 7 building, all that for entry.
Eddie right on the 84. I'm working on Coleman at the same time. We're in the building. We're heading up. And 10-4, I believe the caller said that she was trying to come downstairs. Well, you're at 10-4 then. If she's coming down
Yeah, Fox Joy, 410 Lemon, 1 Milwaukee, Avenue, Chevy, Econ, 61 with an 8. That's what. It's supposed to be a mail in the box for testing. CMS is that's one. West 13, second, West 13. Correction 5, 14, special big. Negative, transport from check 1, thank you.
You too, Kevin.
Alright, 522, special debate.
Bath sheets, bath towels, washcloths, hand towels, and so much more. And the best part, with your promo code, your entire order ships absolutely free. So go to mypillow.com or call the number on your screen. Use that promo code. Getting serious. This is the but most guys don't know anything about it because most guys don't really understand skincare. They think it's too expensive. Don't believe anything actually works. But here's the thing: most guys, because of how passionate is ways to reduce your eye bags, the easiest part of the 6-word face actually works really well. And most guys actually can fall in love because it's 6 words formula means you're getting 6 pictures then just wash your face and then massage me. Before you know it, you're geeked up and then, well, most guys. But forget about most guys. Just be you. The younger version of you. You know, right now at particlesmen.com, got free shipping in the United States plus 30-day money-back guarantee.
If you have Graves' disease, your eye symptoms could mean something more. Gritty feeling can't be brushed away. Even a little blurry vision can distort things, and something serious needs.
Israeli leaders to accept a truce agreement in the war with Hamas.
Meantime, Iranian-backed Houthis firing another 6 anti-ship ballistic missiles toward the Red Sea and the Gulf of Aden. Trains also live in Tel Aviv with the latest trade.
Todd Carley, good morning. Despite continued U.S. airstrikes against Houthi rebels in Yemen, the group is still attacking ships in the Red Sea. Overnight, we learned that 2 more vessels were targeted and 1 damaged after the Houthis incorrectly identified them as American and British ships. U.S. Central Command confirmed that multiple anti-ship missiles were launched toward the southern Red Sea and the Gulf of Aden. American forces are expected to continue strikes in Yemen to deter this type of activity. It does come as U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken is back in Israel and Palestine to discuss the possibility of a longer truce. Blinken meeting this morning with Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas. The pair expected to discuss the day after the war in Gaza and what comes next for the region. Blinken traveled to Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and Qatar before the stop here. The meetings with America's top diplomat are timely with a major development overnight. Hamas responded positively to an Israeli proposal for a temporary ceasefire, the first progress on talks in weeks. Much of the region hoping to see 124 days into that conflict. What will come out of these discussions, understanding that a ceasefire could lead to lowering tension across the Middle East. Todd, Carly?
All right, Trey Yanks live for us in Tel Aviv. Trey, thank you. There's been a lot of talk this election cycle about whether some other high-profile Democrats could replace Joe Biden on the 2024 presidential ballot, but apparently the basement strategy is working for the ladies of The View.
There isn't going to be another candidate. No. Yeah. The candidate is Joe Biden. Yeah, he has run this country well. He has so much to run on. He's got economy, inflation is down, job growth, more job growth than any other president in the past couple of decades. Infrastructure growth within decades. So he has a platform to run on. The Republicans have zero to run on, and the best candidate that the Republicans could come up with is Donald Trump.
Joe Concha is a Fox News contributor, and Joe joins us now. Joe, if that doesn't sum up the "you wouldn't fall in line" mentality of the mainstream media, then I don't know what does.
I'm gonna go all Superman 2 on you. Kneel before Zod. Sure, that's what that was like, right? You listen to somebody like Sadie Austin, and you just feel sorry for her pets, right? Because that's only an hour we're exposed to that on ABC at home. This is probably something that the pets have to listen to and can't talk back about in any way, shape, or form. It was fun watching the hamster wheel in her head try to reel off Joe Biden's accomplishments. And I gotta hear one more time that inflation is down. I'm gonna go start running in traffic. It is not down. It's just not going up as fast. It's still nearly 3 times as high as it was when Joe Biden took office. The takeaway from that clip is fear. It's panic because they see these polls now, especially if you get the national polls, swing
states. Joe Biden is down in Georgia, Arizona, Nevada, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. If he loses even 4 of those states, Donald Trump is your next president. And the biggest number that I saw this week, Joe Biden is trailing independent voters, the type of people that don't watch The View, by more than 20 points. So unless Joe Biden is like a fine wine and he gets better with age, and not cottage cheese, which does not age well, this is looking like an election that, if you were to hold it right now, Donald Trump would be your victor.
Well, Kamala Harris is also on the campaign trail, and there was this New York Times article about how she may be laying the groundwork for 2028. Did you see that?
Yes.
If that's true, how's that going to play out?
NBC News had a poll out this week where Joe Biden's polling lower than any president since George W. Bush at the end of his presidency in 2008. The only person polling lower than Joe Biden at this point is Kamala Harris. So if she thinks that 2028 run again, it's going to be 2019 all over again, when she couldn't even get to Iowa because voters rejected her and that she blamed sexism and racism, which is an odd way to talk about Democratic voters, guys.
I think it's pretty telling, and it speaks volumes when their retort to the argument, well, Joe Biden is too old to run again, is just to yell really loudly. It's a pretty good retort. It tells you a lot.
I also don't think anybody's going to need to sit down for this next one, because the New York Times wrote an op-ed about Toby Keith after he passed away yesterday, and they criticized him. No surprise there. And this is one quote from the article. This author says, his choice to become a post-9/11 culture war champion overshadowed the work of a musician who was funnier, subtler, and more politically slippery than his most famous work let on. It goes on to say he was for many years a registered Democrat. Much of his best music was about how masculinity is performance, and though he sang movingly about the sacrifices of the military, he himself, unlike his father, had never served. And that last bit, Joe, man, I mean, you ask any member of the military what Toby Keith did for them, especially serving in Iraq and Afghanistan, I'm sure they would say that they did more for them than the New York Times ever did. Why this unnecessary criticism?
We haven't even had the funeral services yet. The man just died yesterday. Stomach cancer, a horrible way to go after chemo, after radiation. And one day later, this is what you spit up over at the New York Times? Wait, let me get this straight. If Toby Keith wants to talk about Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue, one great song, or American Soldier, and another great song that anybody in the U.S. military would say, that was my anthem. But Toby Keith didn't serve in the military, therefore he doesn't have the right to sing about this stuff. It has as much class, this obit, as the ladies in The View, and just, it's unbelievable that this man just died, and this is what
his music was the great unifier during a time of such horrific tragedy.
That's the key point that this next quote I'm about to read doesn't understand. At the turn of the millennium, just after the September 11th attacks, Keith released a string of songs that were notable for their political stridency, commitment to American exceptionalism, and flexed bicep threat. He will be indisputably remembered first and most intently for this era of songs, courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue, the Angry American, a thunderstorm of pro-war propaganda. Joe, Toby Keith came out and said, no matter how you come down on this war, for it or against it, you need to support the troops, and that is what that song is all about.
How is that even a debate? Right? That is the most common sense thing that a man can say, right? Support the U.S. military because they're putting their lives on the line for us. And how is that remotely controversial? But instead, you read what this man wrote in the New York Times, and he deserves all the criticism that he is getting at this point. Toby Keith, just 62 years old.
I will never understand critical obits or op-eds after people die that don't deserve criticism. It's such a trend, and I don't know why. It may just be people trying to get clicks and be controversial, but it seems so classless and unnecessary.
And this was written obviously in advance, right? Because we knew that Toby Keith was sick.
Oh, that's a good
so they put it out there the next day just to really hammer home the point.
Joe, thank you so much for joining us. Okay, there is also this. The Oklahoma Sooners paying tribute to Toby Keith, saving a seat for him at last night's basketball game. How about that? Love to see it. The team was also spotted drinking out of red Solo cups to honor the singer's hit song.
Red Solo cup, I fill you up. Let's have a party. Let's have a party.
Dolly Parton also also paying tribute, saying it's always we lose our brothers and sisters in country music. Toby Keith was one of the greats in every way. He will be missed, but his music and legacy will live on. Carrie Underwood also posting this, saying, saddle up the horses, Jesus, because a true blue cowboy just made his ride up to heaven. See you again someday, friend. And Navy veteran and singer Zach Bryan also took a moment to honor the legendary musician, saying, quote, to many rides in my old man's car listening to Toby Keith, really hard thing to hear. Rest in peace, friend. We love you. Keith's death follows a long battle with stomach cancer. He was just 62 years old. Those are the kind of tributes that this man deserves.
For the last 2 days, you and I have been singing Toby Keith songs in the breaks.
Yeah, I think we should make it a daily tradition.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. The migrant moped gang we showed you yesterday is not just a group of violent thieves. They're actually a pretty sophisticated criminal network that is absolutely terrorizing New York City.
Yeah, and guess what? The taxpayers are sick of it. We're taking a closer look at all of this with Cheryl Casoni, who is coming up next.
If you have chronic kidney disease, you can reduce the risk of kidney failure with Farxiga, because there are places you'd rather be. Farxiga can cause serious side effects, including ketoacidosis, that may be fatal.
Metropolitan Almost over Union Port Road. Contact DM Protector Apartment 541 Session 6.
Have a good night, guys. Tony and everybody else. Adam from Loud.